Hey everybody, welcome back to another thing of Final Fantasy XIV. I think this is the 43rd stream by now. I'm actually getting quite happy about that. We are in for another good time today. I am going to see about getting through a decent chunk of the patches. More level 80 content, nothing I can do about that. I'm going to be leveling up more 80 stuff by leveling it up by having 0 EXP. Yeah, it's annoying, but what can I do about that? Yep, just money. Just money is all I'm getting. Oh boy. Luxurious. My, what a pleasant surprise. If you come to inquire about the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing the corporeal ether. You mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Ah, Azure, this has been far too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldin, offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes, I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news. Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. Gimlet Dark. I don't remember how to say that one. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance is withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie the growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions to attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you will not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Yes, of course. Then we must make for our Alamegan quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Alright, back into Stormblood territory. Oh boy. I mean, Stormblood was okay. It wasn't great, but it was okay. Honestly, the most that expansion originally had going for it, for me anyway, was the big bad. Other than that, it's just like war, and it was less more about war and more about like how it affects the people of the war, which I thought was actually the kind of cool thing about that expansion. Shadowbringers, though, was just like more fantasy and just felt better. But I can't really blame it for that. I mean, they're two sides of the different coin, sort of dealy, and it was both. They're okay. But now we have, like, what, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, 5.5, and 5.5 Part 2 to deal with. I don't know how many of them I'm going to get through today. I'm hoping at least 2 of them. But I believe 5.2 or 5.3 will then get me to the setup for Endwalker. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. but I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
You alone did it. Me with 7 other people, but sure. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. Why am I not facing... What? There we go. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of the new ultimate weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay forward debriefing on the ultimate weapon, I will not stop you. I would only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Alright then. That... Huh. That quest is opened up. What is that one? Ruby Doomsday. Huh. Taking you ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you apprise the others of the recent events here in the source. Namely, Xenos' return and the development of the new ultimate weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoria and I will continue doing what we can to keep the corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Azurius. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. It would be nice. But I still don't exactly know what we're going to do about that. But if me completing the quest is literally just talking to him in the ocular, another one down really quickly. All right then. Wait. I need to slightly get closer. So the last patch gave me a dungeon right away. I'm actually curious how this one's gonna work, but I guess we'll find out when that time comes. Yes, I have business. You come at the most opportune time, my friend. I made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and the means to return the Scions home. Trust you too have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? And I'll summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation. I'm gonna assume not Reen and Thancred, though.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source? A new Ultima weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
However? Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
All right, let's see. We got food. I'm gonna take this. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Sounds quite good to me. I really want to see what the heck's going on with that. See, how far is outside far? That's not that far. Okay. It's enough to make me want to hit the sprint button, though. We have a little time, so I'll be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland. Ask for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That would not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness should be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men will do well to learn from your example. Me? Why not Alphino? Let's be about it then. Excellent. Then let us make the fort job. While you mean that, I mean this. Teleport, Mario! Oh, they were like right there. That's fine. If you would wait here a moment, I'll gather the others. One of them should have been green. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. How long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side? I was at Dev's store that day after the Signators attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Signator before my very eyes. I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field of holding a blade again filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I've returned. I swear I'll not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. Pleasure to meet you, sir, truly. Seems like only yesterday I watched you as you took flight astride an Amuro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think that the Umoran soldiers we once locked blades with now are on our side. We'll do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. You seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to the clear melt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Oh, did I know I was already talking to him? Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart. The balanced, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the nice return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there was countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in such the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let's not keep them waiting. Amazing that they took a nameless NPC and decided to give him some sort of a purpose in the patch content. Most people probably would not have even thought about that. Yes, the northern staging point is over here. This is almost done, as at 74%. But I'm already at level 80, so it doesn't really matter. And I don't really have anything within like close range of being able to actually get that, so it doesn't really matter. Oh well. Are they just... Okay. They're just standing right next to her like nothing's going on.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. The man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it. So I says to him, Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says no. I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came. A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
So what is this personal concern?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before. Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
I kind of just talked out of my rear end there a little bit, but yeah, I can see that things are still the same with him, even though he's a little bit more cheerful and such now that he's not sitting there worrying about having to kill himself every couple seconds with the whole fact of, I'm going to absorb the light and then kill myself. Scenario just completely gone now, so it's all good. Anyways, moving on. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I'll see the others back to their posts. You should get out of this rain. You should, like, teleport. There you go. You're out of the rain. Good. I don't really have to worry about it so much. And in the meantime, I'm going to teleport out of the rain, hopefully. Unless it's still raining. Is it still raining? I can't tell. I'm just going to warp to the docile gate really quick and I'll find out if it's raining. It's still raining. I guess I'm going to be forever wet. And back in here we go. The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland. And now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I noted more and more people perusing books on history, years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well as they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. The people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within many of the Cabinet's tomes, and nary mention the noble deeds of Arbor and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see the roles distorted and then painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Fortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, the reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they have done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Obert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand the deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it seemed all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Arbor who helped you overcome Mehmet Suk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I've shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of the sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. Call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the tale of the two Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Azurius? I wish we'd done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beglug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium and the Extera. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Am I gonna have to, like, do, like, a speaking minigame? Like, I have to participate in the speech and actually accompany it word for word. Could you imagine how much I would screw that up? Like, I'm just sitting there, I gather up people, and then we gotta recount the tale as it was. Like, a little bit by bit, and I get multiple choice, like, answers. And I just completely picked the wrong ones. And then he made a sandwich. And people were like, what? What? That would be hilarious, but kind of bad at the same time. And if that actually happens to be the case, I wonder how many people who wasn't paying attention to the story, I mean, they probably would have just picked the wrong answers anyway. But, like, imagine if they made it so you, like, you had to pick the right ones in order to actually proceed. That would be weird and funny and just, again, weird. Hello there, Glenard. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. Within I return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement. One can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light. Yes, the Exarch, I mentioned them before. Everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Are suggesting there's more to it than that. Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. It's funny that they call them the cardinal virtues, but I did take care of them all. So, yeah. Although, from what I hear, there is another role quest to actually do, so I wonder about that. Come to browse the wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whether it may be under Yulmore's new leadership. Trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that the fellow from the Dallas Stoneworks is taking over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is moving the way it is. Imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrant reaps the benefits. But you have not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. Exarch did mention they had something to do if you're returning to the night to Norvrant. Alright, consider my interest piqued. And where's the other two? The other two are there, and there's 3 left. I don't know why I thought there's 2. There's another blue quest right there. Kind of curious about what that could be. Let's see, are they up top or down below? One is down, one's in the infirmary, so I'll just go there really quick. I wonder how much of the stuff I gotta do, like, just to progress the patches is just stuff, like, going around constantly like this. I'm curious. My wonderful surprise. I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks, you have had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. Truth about the Warriors of Light. The Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Oh, there's more to the tale. I would very much like to hear it. We got a couple more to go. We got one up there, which I'll just use the staircase. And then one down below, which I could just use the other staircase. One of these days, I'll just pick up all these blue quests and just get them done. I know there's so many of them, I don't know how long it will take me to do. But if I have time, I might as well. I could have potentially just warped since I was like right there, but this works too. Last one is near a warp, so I could just... Actually, no, this is the one down below here. I wouldn't need to use that one. Okay. Okay. And up we go. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warrior's Light and the deeds in such a negative light. Ah, Jurius, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late. I fear our repository lacks the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters. Abominations worthy of only scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. Whoa, take it easy, man. I want to address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light? Of the flood? I think I said I. You? How wonderful. You regaled me with the tale once before. I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Grab everybody. Armor launch. Last one should be right down here. Please let me be able to jump this. Whee! Thank you. Oh wow, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenalt not long ago. It says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that he inspired him to reach no artistic heights. I can only think of one person capable of both feats. I say the latter is far more impressive. I think fate could bring two of you together in such a place. That must have taken a long time to get that ladder. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Why can't I? What? There you go. And now to Alpha Nu, which is down there. It's too bad I can't just go over this way and just jump it. That would have only been easy. All right, well, down here we go then. There you are. Between the four of us, it's swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air. Impossible. I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired under the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
So, that is a warrior of light of the First. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the First, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
I love how most problems that happen in this game is like something weird is afoot. Ascian. I mean, they're not wrong to assume it in this case. But yes. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid the rest in Yulmore, not raid, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I for one wish to know why Ardbert urged people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it's prudent that we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Big Lug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. And I think it's time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of MXL's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fanao that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Katana Ravel. Almet believes that the relics... Almet is dead. Within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians perhaps, then it may lead us to truths we seek. Be sure to let me know how that works out. I fail to see why that would be necessary given you will be accompanying me. Don't be coy, it doesn't suit you. When you're ready, make for now. Almit and her sister will be expecting us. Then let us see about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. I hate the fact that they named some character Almit, which is really close to Emmett, and I keep like mispronouncing Almit as that, and it's like, All right. Let's see what is going on in this place, whatever that may be. Another blue quest, really? Man, oh man. Welcome, allies of Ranka. We have accomplished much since you last came. The Light Warden dead and his minions dispersed, so we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Ortega Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the most innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom of my comrades and I seek can be found within. I cannot read that. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see, then it is good that you have come. Ranka was once home to the greatest weapons, knowledge and understanding. It is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. We have reached the inner chambers unmolested, suggests a more formidable deterrent lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should be not be so eager to run headlong into the danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching our staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's better I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not have been afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let's make for the katana ravel. As long as we're not doing the dungeon both a second way we can go or something weird like that. That honestly would be weird. Dungeon part 2. I was like, what? Oh, okay. I mean, I was slightly joking, but I guess. Also, I've yet to actually complete the map here, so unfortunately enough, I have to do the run. I had to do the run. So this takes a little bit of time, but time is what we can afford. I mean, thankfully enough, it's not that far of a distance. And one day, probably, hopefully, before Endwalker comes out, I will have the ability to fly everywhere. I just haven't done it yet because... Especially this area, I honestly don't really see myself going through it that often. But eventually, I guarantee I will, so I might as well. I can just hear some people right now being like, why hasn't he done them yet? You do them so you wouldn't have to do this. And I'd be like, but I don't wanna. He's like, if I was in school again, I'd be getting people and be like, do your homework. And I'd be like, You attack me even on a lady. Yes, you do. Oh well, it's an instance coming up. I can just kind of get over here since I'm near the entrance now. That should stop them from coming to me. Perfect. There we go. It's most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the sealed chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Ah, okay, that's fine by me.
come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
What? But I only... What is happening? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Excuse me? Am I playing Triple Triad with you? Okay. What do I do? This test mortal upon sacred ground, in retribution for souls have I bound. Okay. Yet to heroes proveth learn and wise, the comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see there is set free, answer me these riddles 3. Death appall with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Wait, what? Okay. Is it under general? Here we go. Death appall with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. Death appall. I'm gonna say this first one? I could be wrong. So was the Opopo keen returning? Okay, so I got an X. Okay. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at puzzles. Let's see. For this mistake, a single talisman I shall take. Okay. This is fun. This is fun. With fearsome fang, I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus our peace for land does not lack. A wolf. That's simple. Okay. Is there a wolf here? Please tell me there's a wolf here. Oh, yes, there's a wolf. Here we go. Bam. That was easy. Next one. Don't be dumb. Indeed, so was the spirit of the wolf which doctrine praised, that would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddle's answers you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Okay. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? A snake? I'm a serpent, I guess it's close enough. Bam. Yes. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber, error, tear the word of thunder, widow's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. 60 talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, of sorrow no. Our sorrow no. What? Can I like turn around and look at him? Oh. That would have been too easy. Okay. This is unique. This one? Is that right? I don't know. This one? Okay. Is that... Oh, that's not right. That's not right. that doesn't seem right to me. All right, let's just kind of kill you really quickly.
No mess.
Did I get it? Did I do it? I don't... What? This one? Am I doing this right? Oh, okay. So this one here. This one, I guess? No. No. I'm just gonna select one of these because it doesn't really matter. Okay, so this one then. No. Okay, so it has to be these. Okay, so this one here. This one here. Was it this one? Yeah, and that means it has to be this one over here. This is weird. This is weird. Okay. Well, I don't need any of that knowledge anymore. There we go. Your comrades are assembled together at last. So now can I go and kick your... Yeah, there still remains one trial you must pass. It would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth. I would first take the measure of your worth. One worthy of she who the Ronkins extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. I mean, okay. Sure, let's do this. Turn that on. Because it's... Hello? Turn on. There we go. Okay, can we not move towards me? That would be cool. Thank you. Alright, there we go. And stack marker. We got a bunch of things in the area. Thank you. Give you a little bit of that. Alright, well, I guess I'll get this one then. Oh, yeah, that was actually my bad. That was my bad. I was standing still at the right angle of it, so it still hit anyway. Whoops. My bad, and I totally understand that one. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, wait a minute. Okay. I will continue to handle this like trash. Because I apparently don't know what I'm doing. Okay.
I will not hold back.
This is fine. Keep doing that, please.
Let us see how you handle this.
No, what are you doing? Fine, I'll go over here. There we go. They're like trusts, but worse right now. I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, I'll get myself one more of these. Hello there. Actually used that slightly too early, apparently.
I will not hold back.
But it's dead. What better time to waste with them because they're already dead. Of that action. You know what? Hello. I'm surprised they didn't try that before. You think that would make more sense to try, but whatever. I'll get back in the non-poison bubble here. And bam, bam, bam. Move out of the way slightly. Bam. Laboosh. And there we go. Can you get rid of the poison? I mean, it's still technically here. Funny that I say I'm terrible at puzzles when I'm really not. I'm only bad at puzzles in the moment.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation. So potent was her spellcraft, though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the XIV's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot. Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
For we are not tomb raiders, we are not going to sit there and open up something. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. As well, in time the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of our teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. Legends of Tiana and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes. Details change or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we'll do our best to preserve your story. Hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we can never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the V's who would not know of all you have done for Norvrant. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we'll have our own tales to tell the great guardians of Ortiga and the ruins of Ronka. Pray you safe travels then. As ever, we'll await your return with open arms. Although we learned naught of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there's a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. I trouble you to come with me. Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Alright, to Slitherbow it is. So far, all we learned is rumors and speculation. Azurius, it's so good to see you. You arrived at the most opportune time. Why is it raining everywhere? I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I'll ready the place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It'll only take a minute. All I had to do was complain about the rain. My apologies, Azurius. Since our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. Perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me in my work. I say work, but it's rather more of a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you will be so kind to go and fetch a broom from Oskir, we might finish before Runar's done cooking. Broom? Is in what room? It's this room here. Hello, Oskir. Will you give me the broom so I can clean the room? A broom for Master Matoya. Can't imagine why she would need such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Well-worn broom. That's because I want to clean a room. Can you... There we go. Tresh's gear was able to find a broom for us? Broom? Oh, worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. I must say, I did think rather well to not having a broom thus far. Eh. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a venerable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyways, it's time to finish cleaning with the help of the broom. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Time to rise, the swish and sweep, a tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. In this one particular respect, I have no objection to following Master Montoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude any other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. Oh, dearly miss this place. These people. Master Montoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. There's one dusty lone spot in the carpet. Something troubling you. You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It's been a long day is all. I see. Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here. Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seemed determined to traverse every elm of Norvrant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him in every destination, making this task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we all agree that this is just another Ascian employee, yes? If they commandeered corpses before, and to no good end, I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alize, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Harik and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I could do now is let them rest. So I believe we're about to discuss how to arrange a meeting for our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay nearby his Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the MD and have taken up the search. Reading believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oak. And that is where we'll start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Oh, he's sad. Where the heck did they put me? Okay. The one part of the map I have not filled. They're like, go here. I'll be like, oh man. Oh, there it is. It's actually really funny that this song, whenever I upload these to YouTube, I always get copyright claims on like a specific song. Every single time. It doesn't like hurt my channel in any way. I just always find it funny and I constantly just sit here and mock it whenever I do these streams. I'm surprised that this song with actual lyrics in it, technically, doesn't get marked at all. It's like really surprising to me. What is going on here? I guess they're just vibing literally. Almost there. Just trampled them.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks. Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elizabeth at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elizabeth himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emet-Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emet-Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside. Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
That option was just too good to pass up. I had to click it. Half an hour is the right of it. Let's go pay visit to the Ondo. You should speak with... She established privy to the great many secrets. And they're technically still without water. Whoops! I've sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us? Ruins which you're kind of yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. In what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Myrni liver, and they must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. They banned the bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. I said thievery. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to claim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? However, one will argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all of that, we certainly can't leave them like this. Why not simply hunt them ourselves? I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. You're claiming the stores it is, then. We will be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken livers back to the Flounder's floor. I almost said Flounder's floor. But be warned, there'll be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we'll have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Sounds good to me. I haven't even been there yet. Yay, I got a while to travel, actually. This is an area where I honestly feel like it would have been more beneficial for me to gather all the ether currents. But honestly, I completely forgot this area had ether currents, so I didn't even bother. I mean, I got some, like, when I was doing it, but I'm like, oh, wait. These I'm pretty sure, anyway. I did get some, right? Click. Yeah, I did. Like, when I was doing it, I swear I grabbed some. But I just completely forgot they existed. There's a lot of quests here. Huh. I guess I'll just make my way along. Let's see, am I on a guided path here? Not really. At least I could travel through that. Just like do 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 do. Because yeah, when I was I wanted to hope to I could just kind of walk there and like not, because I'm like I'm almost done with my water. And I'm like, I kind of want some more, but yeah, I don't really have a moment to do that. That's all good. I have other means of drink. This area, though, my gosh, it's kind of big, so getting ether currents are going to be a pain. But when I get them, I'll have them at least, and I'll just be able to go everywhere. Please, please, can I jump down that? Do I gotta take a long way around? Please. Ah, really? Okay. Alright then. I can't go that way either. I gotta go up here. Ah, no! 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 Ow! There we go. I knew that was gonna happen. I think I gotta go over there. I could technically have warped there, but it seems to be a little bit more of a doable path. This, on the other hand. Come on. What is with this area? I feel like I'm drawing attention just by like not navigating this path well enough. Whee. Can't go that way either? What is... The map says like you could, but I can't. Okay. Oh, I have to go down, don't I? Ah, okay. They're not making this easy. Fine, I'll just warp. Okay, let's go. Music, there you are. Funny this place kind of still slightly exists as it does. Especially since it's like a recreation of the place. I swear, if I can't get there by going along this path, it's gonna be annoying. Man, getting flight here, though, would be very, very beneficial, because instead of, like, getting stuck on the corner like I did, I would just be able to just fly. But more than likely, I would have had to have gone in this area anyway in order to even get it, so it wouldn't have been beneficial regardless. I mean, depending on if I, like, actually did it beforehand or not. To the top floor, please. Found the big building. Getting places. We are getting places. By getting places, I mean, I really... It's just this... Yeah, it's just a gemstone trader. It would have been nice if there was, like, flying fish or something down in here. I'm just being impatient. Oh, well. I didn't put in the time to get them, so now you gotta watch the crime of me walking along. Almost there, though. I'd say almost, but not really. I feel like there would be a, if there's like a settlement there, you think that there would be a, like, Ethernet point, like the crystal and all that. I guess not. Because had I known that, I probably would have made the detour and got it. Almost there. Please tell me I can get up this. It doesn't look like I can. Okay, good. I see a way. I'm fine. I don't need to do that. Wait, what? Okay. No. 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 I just noticed on the map that this leads to a dead end. Please. Please. Oh, no. Wait. Wait. Can I go under? No. The map like shows that like I'm in that area, but I'm not. I'm kind of confused by that. Kind of curious though. Is there like... Okay. Ah, come on. All right. Okay. Let's see. I was up there earlier, so I just have to warp back to the cups. Okay. All right. Well, at least I know the path is good. Kinda. I was so close, but yet so far. Okay. Let me get back up there. I don't think I need to go underneath because it's right there. I hate this area. I mean, I like it, but at the same time, I don't like the like doubleness of the map. So I'm gonna aim upwards here. And what I am going to do is I am going to just kind of wait until I get over this little bump right under, like right here on the map, like dead center of it. I'm gonna wait until I get past that and then make a sharp left. And then I'm gonna get myself a drink of water. And hopefully my pathing would be tried and true to where I didn't get stuck on anything. I don't want to get stuck there, so let me aim it slightly upwards. You know what? Maybe I should get over this bump first. This little bump in the road right next to the... Once I get over that, I'm good. Actually, it looks like I'll be fine if I just keep heading the course. All right. I'm getting some water. I will be right back. Hopefully I'm not dead by the time I return. Am I dead? No. Okay. I hit a wall. Well, I suppose that's the better of the two alternatives, honestly. Being dead or on a wall that's not there. That's fine. That is totally fine. Better place to AFK, I guess, is being on a wall, and we're all good. Could you imagine if I was gone any longer? How many minutes of me just running into a wall there would have been? Okay. That is a cave entrance. I was right next to it earlier. Oh my gosh. And Alphino's standing right there. Oh, I wish I turned my camera just slightly. Whatever. I suppose I could have just made a right, but for some reason I feel like I couldn't. So, oh well. I'll just go the long way around. To be fair, I was following everybody in their pathing, but their pathing being the way that they were looking, so. Not like they can catch up to me anyway. At my mount speed of 1. Alright, well this looks promising enough. Grab one of these. Cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges. Far cry from the rather memorable scent of liver. Okay, I guess I will go over here. Bankard's right next to this one. What does it say? What does it say? What's it say? What's it say? What's it say? No! You know what? You're dead. You are super dead. If you don't die from this, I'm gonna be sad. Really? There we go. Bristly bag. What is in bristly bag? Raw wheat. Huh. I mean, before we did... That has to be recent. Like, that has to be super recent, because I feel like this cave would be filled with water. So that wheat would have been, like, super wet otherwise. Sort of vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. Are you sure? There we go. Could you imagine if someone, like, if the Warrior of Light just checked that, like, a million times? But it has to be liver. Liver is not a vegetable. How about over in this corner? This corner that I can't reach. Huh. Weird. Guess you only can reach that by flying. I don't think I could do that, can I? I feel like I should be able to. She's in there, and Shoebill's in there. Huh. Is there another way in here? I guess not. Well, there's another little cave over here. Could be in here. Bulbous bag. From the squelching noises they make when prodding in the vile stench, she concluded that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Yep. Perhaps you deduced this already, but it seems the benthos have been raiding collusion storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we have the livers back safely back to Tolshizov. What do you do to keep him in suspense? But you know what? I would only be able to get in there by flying, so I'm just going to, at least to my knowledge, I feel like I could jump the wall, but there maybe there's a way. Who knows? Either way, I got all the livers. I'm here to deliver the livers. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. Our precious livers. I knew you would not fail. You also found all manner of foodstuffs from Kalusha and the Flounders Fort. Tell me, Tolshov, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from collusion warehouses. Perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone else has realized what had happened. The Omoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so far is at their quarries of the sea. The true question then is what we mean to do about it. As much as I would like to proceed into the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are in fact key to the benthos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We've seen signs that the benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We cannot fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources. It is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. This resource is barely able to sustain our current population. There is one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise that they came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. Suffering others will not serve as balm to their own. The queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and would gladly send her children to die in our stead. They're planning to wage war. That changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You'll see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have to come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If but we seek life deeper still beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. Time for the whale again? What the heck happened to the camera there? Their cause hath been decided. Of course, not cause. To pursue it, we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Solon that we might seek an audience with him once more. Bismarck's like, I've been asleep for 3 days. What the heck, dudes? Alright, to Solon we go. I really wish I could just warp there. But this will do. You know, I think this would have been a more opportune time to have gotten on water because I could have just flown high enough. And literally just got over to where Bismarck is and then just call it a day. It's funny that I don't just go to Bismarck directly. I have to go to Solon first, but whatever. Let's see, the night sky here. Got a bunch of different colors. Trying to see, like, it's neat that you can technically see some constellations just because they're like different colors. Like that one right there, I believe, is like just one constellation going on. And in the green one, you got this. Fancy. I mean, I wouldn't know, but that would probably be what it is. Like different colored stars, you go different constellations. Would you like to go for another swim? I didn't mean to pull out my sword there. It was a little bit more threatening than I wanted it to be. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You perfected your technique then. Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provided the purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to just perfect your swimming technique? Aye, it would be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh hush, I'm sure it will be brilliant. He's done it. Incredible. Hurry on, Jay. Oh, for the love of... Mine apologies. The technique required the purest focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Thoth, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired. Tancred! It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we all have an alternative. A wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. Something tells me the corporeal ether in the source is having a little bit of problems and they've been away from their bodies for too long. I'll petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. And I said Bismarck. Let's pray my diplomacy prove that more effective than mine experimental magics. You speak with the voice of a king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what lies beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I'll take you below. With all haste, it shall be done. So, did he agree? Aye, though I'm agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, this is not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. The last one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Sirius and I are more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have it done in moments. And better than just standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. I'm in your debt. I just got scolded. Alright, so I take the left. Whee! It's more over this way. Can I seriously not climb this? Okay, that was weird. Come on! Let me drop down. It's just water. It's just water. Thank you, game. Alright, underneath we go. How did I not notice the eye before? I thought it said dubious barnacle. Tenacious barnacle. Bye-bye, barnacle. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodged the barnacle. Chores upon chores upon chores. Got it. Next one is right over here. Oop. There we go. And now we must get out of the water. I'll get on my polar bear and just whee, straight back out and back onto Bismarck. It would have been so annoying to have to get on. Can I get off? Here. That was weird. Then efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we made a part without further delay. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when we slept, I too slept that day, and many days since. The light fades and the darkness returns, and sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly, and I'm here, I am awake. Feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it's the time I grant you your request. But first, I'll take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and when I have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. Past not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While you make it ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Kalusha. That's all. I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but I have no bearing at the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck required... Why do I keep saying his name wrong? Bismarck requires time to repair. Might I suggest a short respite for Urianger and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I'm the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse of concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Oh, all right, if you insist. You too, Azurius. You've been running yourself ragged. But I feel fine. Just go quietly, Azurius. Trust me. In that case, I'll leave the old man in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hole anon. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes that she's struck with a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, we must be made to rest. I know a place in Solon that's better for it than most. Come with me. Fine, I'll take a nap. Oh, you just warped me right here. That's fine. Might as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. To hear her speak, you think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I'm here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. And in the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Uh-oh, someone's on help mode! Someone, quickly! It's Nightshade. We were attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. Suppose we might have predicted this. No rest for the elderly weary. You mean you'll help? For free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation, at any rate. And then they put me in the middle of the pier again for some reason. This is fine. How far am I going? Not very far, but I'm still going to do this. These two have matters well in hand, by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. Maybe we meet again. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. He had no idea you were in the area. Can't see us meeting again so soon, huh? I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? Good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but we had a free moment. We thought we'd just give a few of the less traveled roads a look. Guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, sir, I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vennard, sir. I'm with the Guard. I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrant. All we really have to do is travel to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Oh well, future heroes of the first, do you think? It was not... They want not for spirit, 'tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a well-being. Wellspring, bleh. Yet it avail us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elizabeth's schemes to light. I mean, honestly, I feel like it would probably be easy to be like, hey, you know those guys that, like, you know who you're drawing inspiration from right now, Ardbert? That's actually technically not him, but don't go telling anybody. Just kind of like keep it to yourselves for now, or I don't know, something like that. They were right there. We could have said something, but I don't know. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we're all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We might as well make for the spirit hole now. Okay, and I'll just go to right then. I forget, can I fly here yet? I don't remember if I got them all here, so I'm probably gonna have to walk it. And I'm like, oh man, why did I do that? Why did I do that to myself? All right then. Well, let's see. Can I fly? Can I fly? Can I fly? Darn it. I might need to do something about that. I really should. Especially if a lot of these areas are just gonna put me in the first constantly, instead of expanding on the story and the source. But this is fine. I can make do. You know what? Yeah, sure, why not? I am going to be... I want to change it up. I think I'll be samurai. I think I'll be samurai for like a little bit. Or it could be red mage. I don't know. It's been a hot minute since I've been samurai, so I might want to play around with that. I'm kind of confused. Where am I going on this map? I'm going that way. Can I go in the water? I can't. That would have been nice. Do I want to do samurai or do I want to do red mage? I mean, either way, I'm still doing damage. It's just that... whatever. I'll play it by ear and just kind of mess around. I got more than one class I could be. There's a lot of things here that can just attack me if they wanted to. Please don't attack me. I'm just trying. Fine. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. This time, pray make ready. Oh, okay, it's a dungeon. Now I'm thinking I might want to tank it again because I would control the flow of it. Okay. You know what? Let's see what kind of party they give me here. Insufficient item level? Really? Okay then. How? Horned. Okay, I guess I have to be slightly. Okay, fine, I'll tank it. Really? Okay, that's kind of odd, actually. Oh well. All right. Let's do this. I guess I need to raise my item levels, mostly accessories at this point. Okay. A little weirded out by the fact that we're starting on this, but this is fine. Alright, you all know how that works. My trust, I hope you keep doing what you do. Do it well enough. Can you die a little bit quicker, please? Just a teeny little bit. I would love if you did. Thank you. Okay. Down, and now for you. Another one down. So I guess, oh, okay, there's just gonna be a, what's the word I'm looking for? Gauntlet of enemies at the moment. All right, this is fine, this is fine. I'll just do this so they, take damage. Okay. A little bit of this off, I'm gonna do this and then just spam this on you. And while I still have stronger attack, I'm gonna give you that. Cool. And a little bit of that action. Now we're just gonna attack you constantly. One of these. There we go. going to assume I'm going to be dodging AoEs of falling rocks. I assumed correctly. Yeah, let's make sure I get the aggro, thank you. Move over here so they can focus on me. Perfect. Do a little bit of that action, do a little bit of this action. Le boop, doop, le doop, le doop. That's fine. I knew I was gonna take the damage. Better me than them, honestly. Okay, let's do a little bit of one of these. I probably could have waited on that actually since I had 2 of these, but whatever. All good. Back over. It's weird having a dungeon where we are literally just standing in a spot dealing with trash mobs. Let's give you that, and I'll give you one of these, and I'm gonna wait on that actually, because I want to do one of these on you. Then I'm gonna do that, that, boop, boop. Do that. I'll throw one of these in there for good measure while I'm waiting for my cooldown. There we go. Bam, bam, and perfect. Boop and la boop. That's dead. Now we just wait for more. Now we can go inside of an actual dungeon, which we already have a boss immediately. I mean, it'd be the first mini boss, but unknown. That's a name. That's a name. Yes, we are. We definitely are. Alright, I'll do one of these, one of that, one of that, one of that, and then this. Hello, I guess I'll just stand right here then. I don't know what that AoE stands for, but I guess I'll figure it out eventually. Okay. I just stood in the good spot and we're good to go. Now I'm gonna move them away from this. Alright, doing well. That has about 13 seconds left, so I could work on getting these up here. You got a stack marker in there too now? Okay. Hi. Hi. We got 2 of them now. Are you... Actually, I just noticed that his health is going down rather quickly, so... Move out of the way here, do one of these. Boop. And let's kind of do a little bit of AoE. Since I'm going to be attacking you less, I'm going to give you that so you at least take some like residual damage while I'm doing things.
I will not hold back.
That on you, and bam, now for you. Although I have a feeling this dungeon is going to be like, there's probably going to be another one coming if I don't kill this one quick enough or something. That's probably what's going to happen, so I might actually want to balance my attacks. But I guess we'll see when the time comes. Let's do that on you. I love the fact that I hit no mercy earlier, and yeah, I just did all that without no mercy on, even though I hit the button with my mouse directly. Oh well, whatever. Alright, well I got it now, so let's just do it. There we go. Casting. Okay. Could be useful. It's in my other inventory here, so. Yeah, I can. Alright, cool. Alright. You get over here. And then I'm gonna do this. There we go. And then La douche. And there. Alright, Alphino, if you would please keep up with the healing. That'd be greatly appreciated. Okay, let me get that at 3. And then boop. And then I'll just do this. I can get another charge back right away. Boop. And then I'll just start doing my AoEs because they're kind of good to go here. I'm not going to pull too far out yet because I'm not experienced in this dungeon. So I'm just going to let it go for this because right now I'm actually losing quite a bit of health. So, yeah. Alright, just keep the heals going and we're good to go. Okay, you have a lot of health, so I'm going to give you a Sonic Break. There we go. And then just get another little charge really quickly. Oop. Then these. Those. There we go, you're dead. Now for the 2 more. Nope, you're dead. And now you're dead too. Oh, we just have more coming in? Okay, this is fine. Hello. Moving on. Follow me. And boop. There we go. I missed all but I missed one of them there. How did I miss you? Get over here. There we go. And now let me run to the others because they got stuck on that. Heal me if you please. Heal me again if you please. Thank you. Now we continue. Continue our assault. Do one of these. Those. One of these. Let me heal myself a teeny little bit. There we go. And then boop. Let's kill that one. One more of these ought to do it. Go, that's that one dead. Now do that on you. you. Everyone else can DPS the other one, and I'll just kind of tank this one. That works for me. You can go bye-bye now. And then you can go bye-bye now. All right. There we go. Moving on. A few more up there. Not a big deal. And there's a treasure coffer over there. Let me grab this. Earrings offending. Are they better than what I got? Are they in my... No, they're in here, I think. Yep. They're better than what I have. Awesome. Thank you. I'll take your set. Hello. There we go. A little bit of this, and I'll just do the spinny spins. Alpha, no, there's only like 4 of them. Why are you struggling to heal me right now? You got this. Fine, I'll increase my strength for a little bit. So to cover the difference. That's another one down. There's only 2 left. I could probably just take them out by just doing standard attacks. And I don't have this available, so I might as well just waste all these. Nope. And you're dead too. Another boss. I got 5 seconds left on that and 10 seconds left on that. I don't exactly see the boss in here. Oh. Okay. Well, that's a thing. And it's a Cyclops. So it's like a cow Cyclops. All right. Bam. One of these. Immediate limit break. Okay. Totally fine with that. Hello. I don't know if I actually want to be in that. I wasn't in it anymore, game. Whatever. This is fine. I just have a vulnerability stack now. I'll just kind of make up for it by that. What are all these? Sword channeling additional ether into the floor. I guess here. Okay. Oh, well, that makes sense. I'm gonna move out of the way. Okay, that's fine.
You underestimate me.
Oh. Uh-huh. I would, but I have 3 Vuln stacks, and I really want you to, not have me die, thank you. Blades go there. Okay. And then that happens. I do this. Got a stack right here, so I'll just kind of go here and just kind of do this. Oh, come on. Ow, I got hit by both of them. I'm going to move out of the way of that. What? Come on, I'm getting snapshotted this entire battle. This is ridiculous. I have 5 Vuln stacks. 5. If I survive this, this will be a miracle at this point. Okay, I'm moving over here. And then I'm getting over here. I'm moving over here. There. And then I'm running. Okay. That's not that bad. Yep. Oh, I don't have the bone stacks anymore. Okay. Well, even with 5 bone stacks, I kind of survived that. Okay. That's the one I just got. Oh, well, that's convenient. Hello. There we go. Okay. And bam, bam. No more of these. You in particular die. There you go. Now there's just less. Alright, you're dead. I might as well just waste this then. During this entire dungeon, all I'm hearing is, "Are you familiar with freeform jazz?" More enemies over there. I got a copper over here. And materia. Whatever. No! No! Interrupt you. Die a little quicker. Yes. That one came to life though, sadly. Oh, okay, that's not that bad. I just wanted to point that out. I did Palace of the Darkness and Heaven on High. Like, I was just reading the chat there. I did it so many times in a row just to level up. I'm talking like dozens, easy. I think I probably did like over 40 runs, maybe even more than that. It was ridiculous. I did quite a lot of them in one sitting. I just kept doing it again and again and again. Of course, I'm not gonna blame anybody for it because I guarantee people have done it more than that because I only leveled like a couple jobs using it. Whereas I bet everybody have done a lot more than that. So I commend them for that effort. But they probably used other methods of getting it up as well, but that's pretty much all I have at the moment. So that's what I did. How are you not dead yet? You are the last one. Just die. Want to open that treasure chest right there. There we go. You're not dead yet. There you go. Now you're dead. What we got? More materia. And more of the stupid capsule thingies, but there's 3 of them this time. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have to fight more than one of these, most likely here. Not really too much I could do about that, unless I can kill more than one of them before it happens. But chances are, probably not. Okay. And now for you. Yep, I couldn't do it. And we got multiple things. Well, only 2 of them, so it's not terrible. But our resources are spread, so let me kind of move closer to everybody else here. That way we can heal each other and do damage with each other versus how I was doing it. All right. Oh, hello. Let me get out of that. Yep. You are just doing damage that is just annoying, so let me kill you. There we go.
Leave the healing to me.
Can you die just a little bit faster? There we go. And down we go. Woo! Alright, what am I fighting down here? All right, big guy. Let's see here. Nothing too special about you, I would imagine. So let's just kind of go in there and do my stuff. All right, what are you going to do over there?
I will not hold back.
Okay, I guess I'm staying over here then. And now over here. Oh, that wasn't awful. I got a vulnerability stack because of the grate. Okay, I guess I'll cover a grate. And I figured I'd move out of the way now. All the way over there. Okay. How did I not get snapshotted by that? Of all things, I was still kind of almost in there a little bit. Alright. The great. If I can hit one of them, I don't really know what I could do about it. Oh, now I should stand on a grate. I'll stand on this grate, I would imagine. Yes?
I will not hold back.
He's just dead on the floor there. Okay. Ow, that actually really hurt. Yeah, let's get a little bit of those and bam, get that. Now what are you gonna do? Okay, that's fine. I'm already in a good spot. Alright, Alize, if you would. I know I'm not gonna use it. Yep. I want to get my attack off. Darn it. Whatever. If you come to me, then I could get it. Aha! Thank you.
I will not hold back.
There you go. Now I have all 4 of your dots again. I'll just do that. Boop. That way, and this way, so over here will be fine. And there we go. And the rest of the crew has arrived. Jacket of striking. Okay. Garbage. What do you all have to say? Okie dokie. And now we're out of here. Fancy room though.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
It was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds. What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Who or what indeed? The device appears activated via a form of ethereal attunement, unlike an aetheryte. Beyond that, I can say little for certain. Say that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, Kennel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it's fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath never named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be air even before the Sundering came to pass. This call out the minor truth that M itself did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such times as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus of the Zodiac Heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I'll remain for a time. I will not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here, I can feel it. In matters of ethereology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a mean to learn more, thou shalt surely find it. While if thou art engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Is every dungeon going to tell me that immediately after? We can but uncover Elidibus' true origins. We may yet come to understand its design. To that end, Yustola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To that extent, that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of the progress of the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people. And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day, even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
Wicked White. Oh no!
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice. You and all. Then why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear? Feel? Think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto. Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
He just did that in the middle of the city. People could have easily been watching. What? I mean, the more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He is gone, then. I managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but many are as deaf to my entreaties. Young Thafer and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say, they have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus' plans for them might be, I have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus of their sudden departure might have been words falsely spoken. The men and women whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Arbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey. Furnish them with the wisdom that you can. They set off for their armor launch, and you should be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the warrior Darkness himself to see him off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely lead the task of unfolding that which did transpire and Nemesis to us. I know I said that wrong. It's like a nemesis or whatever, but... To the launch! I almost hit the mean. You again. I mean, it's you. Sorry, sir. It's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. Still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down, so long as it helps someone. We'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when the larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see, we aren't. If we aren't. Bleh. Twist of the words there. I'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness. Thank you. It's kind of hard to not resist the call to adventure. I could totally understand like what's going on there. Especially when like almost everybody in town that were just gathered there like, we're all warriors of light now. And it's like, you do good out there. I just hope it doesn't turn into people just being slaughtered. Because that will be a problem. But if they do good in the world, then at least it won't be terrible. So, I mean, it's just like everybody is a warrior of light now. I'm not special anymore, but whatever. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. I hope so. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Anamius, that's the word for the Star Ocean game. It's so weird. Ainder do praise important questions as I identify of our adversary. I have no closer discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust to Ishtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Emissary? Bleh. Elusive as he is, his plans compels him to court public attention. Shouldn't be impossible to find. Yeah, so much public attention that he steals people from everywhere. Especially for one of your experience, it does seems worth the attempt. I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, I look forward to your return. It sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as if it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, I might to ask if you made any progress with the spirit vessel. Of course, we are presently studying the principles of underpinning memory transference, and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hardeningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. Is the solution waiting for another patch to come out? And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If would serve to lay in thy burden, however little, I shall gladly offer my assistance. Quite I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Like everybody in the market's being taken away too! Then perhaps I could help. There's something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans in disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. Being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants? Take this opportunity to go to bed. Okay, I will do just that. Let's not just leave and then warp to the Pendant. It'll take less time than, yeah. But seriously, they literally just stole everybody from town, which means that, like, the infirmary probably doesn't have anybody good. The Pendants probably doesn't have anybody running their stuff. The shops are probably empty. I realized that I could have been warping, but I guess that got stolen away too. Whoops. You'll always be a flustered father to be, because I'm probably never going to do your quest. And I'm sorry for that. Wrong button. I wanted to get rid of all the names. Pleasure as always, Master Carmine. I really see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion, though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. Presume you'll be retiring to your suite. Yes, I'm gonna go to bed. Master Carmine, it's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. I heard noises of you sniffing that water. Really, really good. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from the last business with the Cardinal Virtues. Which one? Bam, I guess. Pray forgive my late visit. Heard a man who calls himself the Warrior of Light speak, you see, and saw the stars falling from the heavens. So he grew tired of my endless fretting and bade me call upon you if it would put my mind at ease. Is there aught you can tell me? An imposter. Weird, you might say that. Believed him. I wanted to believe him. I wonder if what is that even one of them returned, I thought. Yet if he's not the man you knew, then I'm sorry. I know all too well how that feels. I can only imagine how it must hurt to be unable to speak the truth. How you must abide the lie for fear of condemning those fallen heroes once more. If it may not be my place, but allow me to offer you a few words of advice, as you once did me. Remember how dear he was to you, and be brave. I'm not half so eloquent as you, but I hope that it helps. Huh, so that scene could just change depending on, like, whose role quests I've done.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome. The dream again.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
That's an achievement name. Yeah, there's quote unquote, way more heroes out there than before. But I assume, judging by my chat right now, it says I don't have cool option number 5. That there is another role quest that I technically missed, but that's because I had to do everything first and I didn't actually get to it. So, oh well. I can look at it later. Basically, I get the same sort of idea because I had to pick one of the quote-unquote 5 anyway, and I get the same inspiration regardless, but I assume that the 5th one will be slightly different, maybe. But even then, it's just like, what the heck is this? Okay. Master Carmine, will you be venturing forth today? But do be sure to take care of so. They say that the star shower was harmless. One can never be too careful. I can see it's not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Own habits, you understand. Azurius, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Arbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all. I could see the effect his words had on those around me, and then the stars rained down from the sky. And well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Azurius, for giving voice to the truth, and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Shouldn't you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I'd be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, I need only say the word. I beg your pardon, you wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Arbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. Oh yeah, time to go read some books. The rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Pleasant day indeed. I actually kind of want to go check something out really quick. Samurai. I literally got a headband and body, but yeah, let me do something here. Click, Luke, and click, and this is a belt. So, no, that's headband. Headband. Just set you there. There we go. And then let's see. I got these things here, which, yeah, red mage. I could equip them on red mage. So boots. And then the boop, there we go. Got those in there, so I can just kind of go and switch between classes. So I can just go like boop, and then just kind of hit recommended gear, hit some slightly better stuff, update gear set, and then I can go back over to Red Mage, do the same, click and clook, and then bam and bam, and then don't think I got anything for healer, but might as well check. Click, no, the wrong button. Click, and yeah, I got a couple things. So bam, there we go. Update gear set, and then go back over to tank for now, and then I will just kind of check it out. Nope, we're good to go. All right. Where am I going? Can I warp there? Yeah, there's a thingy right there. Why are you just kind of out in the open here? Worries me at times how easily people accept the momentous and the horrific. Perhaps anyone who has spent their life looking up to find a reminder that the world is on the brink of destruction would be the same. And their resilience is a good thing. It gives me hope when I look at Halric and the others. Yeah, I could say that. Cabinet of Curiosity, please. At least they're actually quote-unquote helping, even though they're technically just standing there. They are quote-unquote helping at the moment. Up and up and up we go, up to the top so I can talk to Morin. I was hoping that would rhyme, and it didn't. Ah, Zurius, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus on only the details that seem most relevant. Good, because me reading books doesn't happen often. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. You were all the way on the other side of town! We've been keeping watch over the Crystarian, but it appears to be business as usual. I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light myself. Yeah, I'd join you. Of course, the more the merrier. If you would find the table below, I could be down with the books in a moment. I don't think could was in that sentence at all, but I said could both times. Were one to pore over the annals of Vendrick history, one would note the comparably frequent recurrence of individuals held as Warriors of Light. Albert and his comrades required no introduction, but many others bore the epithet before them. To name but a few, there was Toll the Will, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodert and Solard, Mabel Drawn and Galgen duo of Obert. And no lists of Vendrick heroes would be completed without the Archmage Tuana of Ronka. In older tests, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready these people were ready for... How ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title. It makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, a title used not to exalt, but to revile. The company heat of action battle, whatever, is active. The reduced rate 2 is now active. A far cry from its beginnings. I like how that picture was the only thing that had quality on it. This, my friends, is Norvrand's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, the prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier. Thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared to claim the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light can be a name accorded to all men and women of a common skill and valor. Oh well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners of which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? Surely it can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydaelyn's voice as she styles him, and so too does she style himself a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there have been no few heroes who are not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they can use the title Warrior of Light and the World Hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. And there I was thinking I was special. But you are special. No matter how many Warriors of Light there are out there, there's no one like you. At any rate, assuming all this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians would have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good, it must have added insult to injury. And while this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself? Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light have given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Uh-oh. I don't even know how to say that. Rikitio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care of the cabinet? In the cabinet? Just that one particular cabinet. You too, Arcule Airwell. These are names. We're sorry, Master Morin. That he looks exactly like... Okay. Aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness. Your faces are cute as a button. My name's Rikitio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a Warrior of Light. Oh boy. So I want to be a Warrior of Light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people, an apothecary. I want to help everyone in the Crystarium, no, in all of Northrant. When I told I think it's Aircole and Erwell, there we go, they said the cabin should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear that may prove difficult for one so young, but Seemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany a young Rikitio to Spergirix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Kyurgens at their work. Sounds like a plan. Seems we're finished here, so we'll come with you. I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. That means you're going to run and vanish because you're going to teleport there. And then I had to sit here and be like, oh no, I need to go. And then it's like, oh man, I gotta run there really, really fast. The only way I can get there really quick is by forgetting exactly where I need to go. Yeah, that's where I need to go. I'll just go to the docile gate. They're running, I'm going to teleport, and I'm still going to be a rotten egg. Because I'm timed by not actually being timed. So I'm going to run there. I'm running, but they're going to be already there because they teleported. That's a lot of names. Yeah, they're there already. See? Oh no, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right, I want to become a warrior light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that's a very noble endeavor. And you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? These people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. Younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. We couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. We all work hard. The day will come when our Urgents may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Well, without further ado, then I must entrust you with a task. I said that wrong. I have placed an order at Sweet Sea for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. Why such an abundance of energy? Though I can't help but wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? Of course. When you arrive at Sweet Sea, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she'll point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rikitio, I would assist her in her first steps. What about the two of you? Are you coming along? Are you coming along too? I don't know why I said that weird. Oh, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Ricky. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Rene and I shall keep them company. Take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. I mean, the both of you know how to fight, so, do it. Oh boy. Okay, where am I going? Where is that at? Oh boy. That is outside. I'm running into a wall. There we go. Let me fix that. There doesn't seem to be any good... Oh, there's a thing there. Alright, well, out this way we go. I don't think I've ever been on this part of the city before. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you were with Master Alphino? Right, lest you wonder, Chestermille's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been as of late, I regret to say we haven't had the time to harvest them. So as with apologies that Master Alphino and his young companion helped themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. That's actually good knowledge to know. That was a camera angle and a half. Thank you. Good thing I'm close enough to this one. And I gotta move just slightly out of the way for this one. Got him. Oh, you're here too. We're picking little grapes. This is quite fun. Got any grapes? Wow, you picked so many already? Amazing. I dare say we have not between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamil? Can't wait to see what she's gonna do with them. Make medicine. Tell me, Ricky. What made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up, and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even if it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Taylor? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must be already out there looking for people to help. Taylor, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Ricky Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not like your traveling apothecary. Hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence. Through countless little acts of heroism like delivering the grapes of Chesamil. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. As he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. The Exarch laboring tirelessly. I doubt not, but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience. Not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvrent has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let's return to Spurgirix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Alright, well, I could technically just warp slightly halfway there. And I'm gonna so totally do that. I'll spend 70 gil to save like 10 seconds of time. Speed running, go! Woo! My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. The grapes we shall make the vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Warrior of Darkness, if you finish helping Ricky, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God fighting. We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. Tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they wouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Shishimil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. Well, the creatures won't give you any sports. Bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Alright, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Could you imagine if I died? Alize, wait, just, come on then, children. Fighting vampire bats and I just die. It's like, they just all freak out. That would be hilarious. Not bad at the same time, of course. Out we go. I got quite a little bit to go. You think that once you cross this threshold right here, they would let you warp out of the city, but nope, you gotta get close to the bridge to do that. Alright, vampire bats. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they grow more active with the turn of the night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we use Shishimil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. Bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you're likely to attract more if you place the lures near your buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and for me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition. Bring out the best in those areas. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. She just wants to go out and kill stuff. Without further ado, then let the contest begin. Alright then. I got 3, but I got multiple different locations here. Okay, so I guess this is actually a contest. I love the fact that they're going to be observing us killing things by having us go to very, very far locations and doing it. So we have multiple locations here. She's probably going to be doing some herself, but near buildings seems like the best bet. So I'm going to go towards places that seem a little bit more to make sense. So maybe right around here. Just place like a lure over here somewhere, and then I'll probably get more bats out of it. Like over here and do the thingy. Lure, please. There you go. Do one of these. One of these. Turn that on because for some reason it turned itself off. This is totally fine. I'll do some more damage to you and do a little bit of that action. Switch over to you, do a little bit of that, and then I'm going to do one of these. Do one of these. Boop. And do another one. Okay. And then you die. And you die. There we go. That should give me a decent amount. Oh, it's foggy right now, so that is a good start. So let's see. More buildings to go next to. I got one right there, but that doesn't seem to be very building worthy. Maybe near town down here makes sense. Over here, not so much. So maybe around here. This one makes a little bit more sense. Is there buildings around here, maybe? I mean, there are arches, so that technically makes sense. But I have a feeling I won't get so much unless I... yeah, this might work. This might work. Let's do this one. Oh. All right, that gave me 2. Okay, so maybe not so good of a location, but it's still better than nothing. Now, if I get... what's going to happen most likely is that there's... how many locations? There is 1, 2, 3, 4, and I took care of 2 of them. So she's going to do 2 of them, right? how this is gonna work is that the locations probably give 1 to 3 respectively, 1 being the worst out of the thing. So if my next one gives me a 1, then we are literally going to tie. But if I get a one that gives me a 3, I will most likely win. In terms of like just this quest, like just in terms of like the dialogue changing very, very slightly. It's not like going to just change reward at the end or anything. But it's just, that's probably how it's going to go. So these ones don't really make too much sense. So this one here is near, like closer to town. So this is a total maybe. I mean, it is near structures. So it's a possibility. If I will probably get 3 here. I got 3, perfect. All right, well that's how I figured it would go. And I could be just talking out of my butt right now because I really don't know if like this is actually the case or not. But it's probably each like vampire bat gives you 2 fangs and like you kill like a specific amount of them. It's possible. I'm just not, and like I'm not sure obviously, but it could be the case. No, I'm just gonna activate that. One of these off. I can do boop. Switch over to you. Boop. And you're dead. There we go. And now I just gotta take all my bat fangs over. I mean, I'm curious if this is really. There you go. I am quite curious if that is actually the case. I am so curious. Let's find out. Oh, yeah, so the one over here probably would make more sense because there are structures over here. So the one that was like in this corner near Meringue there probably would have been my third choice. So, oh well. I got a 3-3 and a 2. Or a 3-2-3. Oh, let's see. Well fought, Azurius. The children were hanging on your every move. How did they see me from all the way over here? As was I, to be honest. So, I know the tally. May I see your fangs for a good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, 6, 7 fangs from Alizé. Which means that victory goes to Azurius, who collected 8. Seems you found the better spots for the lures. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time. So that means she got 3, 2, and 2. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? It's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they even knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We just want to be like... we want to be just like him. There we go. Couldn't read that right. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you might as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watch Xurius. I said my name wrong. I said my name wrong. And train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. I said Xurius. There's no X. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Arbert appeared, and I wanted to be so strong since before I came to Crystarium. Listening to kill my father and sister see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Arbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? Hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and then I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skill, Warrior of Darkness. I'll never forget it. My fighting skill in those battles amounted to me spinning around in circles because I did AoE attacks. Just like, whee! I understand how Arceus feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amrat burning filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. And when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. The effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elizabeth was plotting. But look at the pair of incurable brooders. We're going to stand around lost and dog. We might as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Rena and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you. We'll see to it that their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. Huh. That's kind of a weird way to tell me to go to a specific area, but okay. So that's 3 now that had a dizzy spell. And my guess is that we need to return them to their bodies sooner rather than later, or else they would probably not return at all. Sort of scenario, that's probably what it is. But, what is it? Yeah, there's that. Just need to do it sooner rather than later. But also the whole echo thing. I'm glad that they explained that because a lot of people would be like, well, what about the characters that don't have it in our party? It's like, oh, well, I guess they didn't actually get it there because they technically are only souls and not bodies. So I guess they needed to explain that part somehow. I bet some people were probably like wondering, like, what about Alizé and stuff? I'm just taking these steps a little bit weirdly because I'm trying to see if my pet just decides to do some weird stuff and just kind of warp over to me with shenanigans.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here? So you peered into my memories. No matter. you will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope. What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another. No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the First once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything.
They knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
I'm so glad I found you both in the X-Arc. I read that wrong. Whatever. But yeah. I kind of figured that somebody was going to collapse sooner or later. Fates seem determined not to allow us but a quiet moment. There's no buts in there. Now there is. But come, let us have details from Reen. Happened after Alize and I saw the children back to Budurix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He was traveling a little bit around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumbled to the ground. The Kyrians are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the extra told me where'd you look. I see, it could not have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let's hurry back to Spagirix. And hurry back indeed, because I can. Whee! Makes one wonder if, that's what I'm looking for. If somebody could actually die in town. Because I know you can take fall damage and it only goes down to 1. But there are times when the fall damage sometimes does kill you in weird ways. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this is happening without warning? Not exactly. You would doubtless recall the time Mariange nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue? When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. Fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age. Which leaves but only one likely cause. Link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short, and we must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Luxurious, might it trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Cryo about our plan. If he has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying here bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I've learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shitty individuals have invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune, beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, that sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further. Though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. God knows I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He's already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beg Lug and I for a wrestle with the rest. But if you can spare the old boy, you might as well make use of him. I'll go and give him good news. You'll do no such thing, however heedless you are of your own well-being. If you care at all for Reen's feelings, just stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. All being well, we have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Azurius. Back to the source for 699 gil. I can't see. Let me get this map out on my screen. And now I can't see still. Serious, what excellent, I mean, awful timing. You see our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Crowd's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I'll call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask why you're here. So I think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Cryo. She's with the others in Dawn Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright?
Excuse us. This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. I think I know just the man. Time between us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Missourius, could you spare a moment? Malcrao goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. Our first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen in the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon. Either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. All right then. So where are we at over here in here? There we are. Let me get the map off the screen. There you are, Azurius. As I'm sure you guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Crow, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. I've been doing my best for this order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I even helped out with the Guardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bread. It's bread. But not just any old bread. This here's old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. What they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I must admit, but I thought I would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Crowd tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. Truly nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Crowd, if it isn't Rambros too. I trust you require no introductions either, Azurius. Greetings, my friends. So glad I am to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. And instead, our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I've been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Loath I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guard secrets. Any could record them remains, we have yet to find it. To it, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem, bleh. Which begs the question of why I bother to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazenly to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most surely do so. When the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for a friend to decide. But either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Oh, there you have it, Azurius. If you would be so good as to see Rambros' message and Tatru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Crowd, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try just to make sure everything is as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to utilize my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlene, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of roll and berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Oh dear, they're going to eat all the bread, aren't they? I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of our world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that we now have called the Archon Loaf was born. The creation of the Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize his nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough. All of very care for those qualities that make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for his many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a darn convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience through busy scholars. Finally, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you could spare some for the Exarch. He's starting to appreciate it. Well, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Zurius, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. That sounds like the grossest bread ever. Oh, what am I doing? Going to do a little bit of a warpy warp. That's the pendants. This is fine. I'll just warp again. Okay. Now I'm blanking out. Docile Gate. There it is. And we have arrived. Imagine if all I had for like support was just the bread and that was it. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Bread. By the 12 Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Ambrose said that, did he? Birds are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. And pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when you faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have a little faith in me, and what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how your bodies fare. Their bodies fare. And with the bread I shall save for later, though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, or how unconductive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies? Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Really is no time to die, dude. Hast thou a moment, Azurius? I will speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou would have observed that our friend spake not in uncertainties, but if Beglug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given an opportunity, Exarch's soul would successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process was without complications. For one, the Exarch have been subjected to the additional rejoining. Experience would have wrought the change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself did demonstrate in merging with Arbor, however, there exists an infinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply as that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. This is a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend have striven only to deliver this realm. Deliver thee, and to that singular end, I'm about to sneeze, may cast aside his very name that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. As for none could say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right to be thou to be made aware of these truths. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into the allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Ander. May I trouble you to visit her, Azurius, see that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they're out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like you two to join us there. If you're bound for Ander, I suggest you go via Van Mutton Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let's be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Have delivery for the source, Kupo. Courtesy of Tataru. You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Archon loaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transported me to time longs past. Bread from another world. May I try some? Mayest thou, child, thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, the slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru that we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Alright, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Eat the bread. I want to see your reactions. Just eat it. I don't even know what they're even talking about on that thing, but whatever. Let's see here. Back to the boatyard. Driving there seems like a good time. I meant hit that button, not that button. Okay, so where exactly? Yeah, actually in the boatyard. Okay. Well, once it's actually in the boatyard, not on like a cliff out of nowhere. I'm gonna drive my boat into not my boat, my car into the water. Nope. Oh, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? I need a boat. Heading out to sea, huh? Of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word already about yes, please.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past. It fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Those memory scenes so far, like, are kind of hard to piece together. But hopefully it'll become clear in time. I'm level 490. Wow. Okay. We're gonna battle in the DMV? You're familiar with this place, I believe. this remembered Amarat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I'm your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Excuse me? All too easy, I see. At least you now understand the rules. That's what will make our way to the capital. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way. It's very nary thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. Okay, well, you're making this one slightly easier. This fight would have been slightly more unique if you made them like actually like the levels that they were back then. Just to show like how much more powerful you become, sort of scenario. I feel like there's a lot of people here that probably wouldn't care about knocking them down a peg. Especially Ilberd. Guess he was sloppy. Seems that it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes. It always ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge your differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can put my faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. Very naive. If you willingly compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I'll fulfill my mission as Elidibus. By doing so, we saved many people. Oh, okay. Making me have to try slightly now. Get rid of your subordinates here. Okay. I wasn't looking, but okay. I think it's because I hit an attack button on accident. Okay, well, now I can kind of just kill you. You took... Okay, then.
I'll take you.
Where is he going with this? Are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. As what our people are to us, in your irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost, I will say them, for they are my... I think not, hero. Not yet. You must content yourself with the company of monsters a while longer.
The sun cannot be extinguished. It is not enough!
Not again.
Oh, joy. Hello. Let me move from that. That could have been a much stronger attack. My creations appear to have lost his form. No easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let's try something different. An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than the foretaste of that which MXL Conqueror is capable. Such might measures a fairer measure. To compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Azure. Show me what you can do. Alright, sounds good to me. I won't. Much easier to avoid when you could just zoom past it. That's kind of out of the second one, but that's fine. Whatever. Going that way. I assume, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move over this way. And I'm gonna move over here. Okay, I guess I'm going to stand here then. Fling across the field again. Yes, you are. That on, get my health back. A little more health back than this, actually. Okay. Might as well get the hits in while you're being stupid like that. Okay, I guess I'll just stand here and keep attacking you then. So you're at 30% now. I'm gonna pop one of those off. Yeah, I figured that would hurt. I don't recall ever holding anything back this entire time, so it's fine by me. Come on now. A little bit of that action. I'll just kind of pop one of those off. I'm waiting 9 seconds on you. Slightly confused by that attack, not going to lie, but I'm just going to do that on you. We'll do. Then do one of these. Do that. I'm gonna. I don't have any time. Don't have any time for that. I just have to recover it the normal ways. Yeah, I know I took my sweet time doing this one. Okay, another one of those, really? Let's see if I can do a little bit more. Come on.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke. But rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmet Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget. and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
All of that just to show if I was capable of just being powerful enough to handle him, and that's pretty much go through my life story, why don't you? It has been an eventful morning. If it indeed it is morning, I have no idea how long I was unconscious. It's not morning. In my local time anyway. And even in the game time. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Andir have borne fruit, and we have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news is from the surface? I see, then let us make for Yomor at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat not least of all. But forgive me, it would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I would neither retrieve them from the Andir. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. A curio crystallized on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of light twinkles like a tiny constellation of stars. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. All preserved in the crystal would seem. You know, something else glinting up ahead. We're going to follow the trail of gleaming crystals like cookies. Ooh, piece of candy. Find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. They're a different color and decoration. Each is identical in shape. They have different constellations on them, though. Focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Raised by the earth, pressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. Give me no greater joy than use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness now forevermore. I wonder how we didn't see these before. There do not appear any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. We literally are just following a candy trail of crystals at this point. How did we not see these? Like during the battle, or heck, your Stola would have noticed them before I did. Instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? You seem to discover 2 more crystals, rather too soon in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from his doom, this we swear, so please dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Why am I following a cookie trail? Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power wheel begins to seem terrible. But this is right, it is right. The tale of the crystals weave seems near an end, but it isn't over yet. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. And I misread that line. What did it say? I missed it. To pray that we one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by his testimony, we assume the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Oh my gosh! How many of these do I have in my pocket now?
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
I was gonna say, you expect me to walk all the way back there? Please teleport me. And it did! Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to the dry land with a pot of tea. That'll be the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor will I, if I were him. And if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I had not forgotten how Emmett itself sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course. But one must always try. Emmett himself understood this. And if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may be all for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends wait us in Yulmore, yes? Let's hurry and join them. Alright, to Yulmore it is. I could literally just click the map. It'll be 2, seconds shorter. Zoom in. There we go. Alright, let's see here. It appears we are fashionably late. Oh, Martel will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amarant?
Here, feel, think.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
What? Okay. Sure. Okay. Before I hit that, let me check something really quick. I got nothing new. Okay, so 466, and we're looking at average item level 460. Item level sync at 500. Okay, that's fine, whatever. No, I'm not party leader. Never mind. Forgot about that. I guess I'm party leader now. Okay then. Clicky clock. And we're in. Okay. Guess I'm doing a wave. Just gonna wait until it says light party and click.
to something.
All right. Well then. Not sure how big of a pulls I should do, so I'm just going to go for it. Well, bam. This. I guess I'll go a little bit bigger then, or pulling more. I'm sorry, I don't know where to pull. Let me do a little bit of this action here. And now one more to go. Bam. Hmm? Oh, rock. That. I'm not gonna lie, I can't see anything. Let me zoom out my camera. There we go. I wonder if there's anything I should know, but I think I'm good to go here. All right then. All good. I'm just gonna rush in and we're gonna do some damage. Okay. Pop. What do I do with that? Okay, that's fine. I wasn't sure what I owe either. I actually wasn't. I was like, okay, I think I'm good. Nope, it's that one that's moving. Never mind. Okay, so what AoE are we looking at? Okay, it's moving all the way over there. And over there. There was 2 markers. That was confusing. Kinda was. I'll greed that and greed that. I think we're good. Yay, I got something. Yay, I got something. Are we just attacking already? Okay then. Gonna pull forward? Let's pull forward on this one. I think this is a good place to stop. There's way too many AoE markers on this one. Like, just like all the difference. I'm like, oh, which one do I avoid? Which one do I do? Up. Any more this way? Any more this way? Yep. God, this is just a mess. There's so much going on. Sure, I'm gonna need that. Okay, I guess I got it then. Okay then. What do I do with this? I'm just going to constantly attack him, I guess. Oh, they died, so okay. What do I do with this? Why can't I move? I legit can't move. Okay. Oh, that's actually like a thing right now. Okay. Alright, well, this is fine. This... That almost covers it a little bit. I'm gonna move slightly out of the way here. Don't really know what that is or does, but the thing is dead. Oh, neat. I'll breed that and breed that. This dungeon is just AoE hell. Here's a bunch of new symbols you need to learn. Nope. And more down. Any more down? There we are. I'm so sorry for like everybody that's actually watching the stream and like just seeing all these AoE effects and stuff everywhere. All these attacks. I'm like, what is going on? No, just die. Any more a little further down? Any more a little further down, I'm guessing? Or is this just a treasure coffer? This is just a treasure coffer? Okay, that's just a treasure coffer. Okay, then. No, that appears to be the way to go. It's just end treasure coffer, I guess. Oh, hello. There's just suddenly more. There's just way too much stuff going on. I guess I'm just getting everything. I'm fine with that, but wow. Was this dungeon just like Castrum 2? Hide in the pit wherein the area is covered in blue-green. You can't miss it. Staying too long and you'll become anger. What pit? Okay. What are we kind of confused here? Ow. I did a lot. This pit? Is that pit? That's not pit. That's pit. Now what? Ow. I got hit by the rocks. Okay then. Oh, come on, don't. Okay. Pit. Pit. There's gonna be 2 pits soon, I guess. Ow. Okay. Pit. Oh, hello. Okay, I'll just stay right here on rock. Do this. Okay then. There. No. No. Not doing that. And I'm passing on those pants. I don't want them.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Our heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
They get a nice big opening, huh?
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lumos! We must flee!
But what is this?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell. If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
Nice, they kept the song playing. With permission, I would make a brief stop at Ancestor Gate. And Censor Gate there. Just long enough to send the guard to Beglug's aid, you understand. Were not for them, we would have never escaped the Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Beglug gathered up the rest at great risk to himself. We must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. We didn't even get it like halfway there. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Beglug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they come to harm? How they came to harm, bleh? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do you have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Beglug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. You do not bar the servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lina. No, Lena. Bleh. I said Lina. Ah. Lena, dang it. I read the Y and I'm like, eh. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Beglug now. I can't talk. That's what happens when I've nearly gone 8 hours of streaming. Well, almost 7, I mean. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it. Even when it is plain for all of us to see, like what is happening to you. This time there's truly no time. I know, my lord. For matters otherwise, I believe you would be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet, I remain afraid to do so. Afraid of what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Indeed, I must be made. You know, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little? I searched for you for hours on end? In the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. In your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard, afterwards you threw yourself into your training pretending nothing was wrong. I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before. Nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heaven knows you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if it were our last meeting. Surely you have an knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. The ward holds. Excellent. Ludibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, powering himself with the hopes even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. You're ready then. Very well. I shall lift the ward. Before I began my slumber, you mean? Seems rather longer than me, but yes, what strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Hey, together we will enter, together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it.
not here either. We must keep climbing. Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done. What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke And I swore... What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this. An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
All right. I'm never gonna tire of that joke. And all we do is wait for 2 healers and 1 DPS. This is taking a bit. Come on, healers. This is taking a bit. Come on. Healers! Why? There we go. QTE times. All right. God, I hope I do this good on the first try.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
All right then.
This battle shall be our last.
That was kind of healer danger right there. Oh my gosh, I nearly died. All right. Let him get in there. Two. I don't get it. I guess we'll just let things happen, I guess. Okay. Stuff happened there. I wasn't sure exactly what. Okay, we're on play. taken as reduced. That's not what it was, but I'm still kind of really confused.
Darkness must be destroyed!
Nice. I like being frozen today. There we go.
Gleaming steel! Light my path!
That's slightly in the bubble here. I'm hitting buttons. Uh-oh. Yes. My G-Force experience. No, I'm not even gonna write it. Uh-oh. My G-Force uh-oh. Problems. Why am I stuck moving? I literally couldn't do anything. Like, my G-Force experience popped up when I was mashing. I was mashing so hard, I couldn't click any buttons anymore. Got it this time. I'm frozen again. Don't exactly know how to dodge that if I even can.
Be gone! Spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Oh, come on, me. Come on. There we go.
Gleaming steel! Light my path!
As long as my thing doesn't break again, honestly. Okay, let's try this again. I can mash, like, everything, right? much easier this time. Now that G-Force doesn't want to open up on me. Oh, far that time.
You! It cannot be!
It tanks a new LB after he gets LB4. Should I LB him?
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form.
Wait till bar's full. Slam.
Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your
Okay, then just slam it. I just like go up to him and then hit it.
You still stand. Steady. Be gone, born of shadow.
That was weird.
Darkness must be destroyed!
Why is everyone frozen? Though. Okay, well that's fine.
My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength!
Doing it again. I'm gonna break level 3. Oh, hello. We're... Okay, I'm just gonna stand right here then.
Gleaming steel, like my path!
Come on, Blizzard.
Sword of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Huh. Every time with the blizzard.
My beauty! No, not yet!
Oh, just gotta move? Okay.
Be gone! Sword of Shadow! No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Can I, like, punch him or something? Oh, well. I'll give it to healer dude, because they're good. Oops. That was a struggle, but we did good.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens, to harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
This. Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity. Found a way for everyone to return to the source. And, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask. If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
That has been quite the roller coaster. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine. Thank you. We all are. People are fine. The city's fine. And the star showers have stopped. I almost said shopped. There's too many shots. It's almost as if we've gone back to the peaceful days that follows the night's return. Almost. Serious, if you're ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? So he reached out to Ludibus at the last. His heart was moved. Perhaps he did, perhaps he did not. None can say. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and this star may yet be rewarded. You said that the Ancient came to your aid. But how is that possible? The gift from Emmett Silk, he knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end. lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I widely speculate. It is unlikely we'll ever know the truth. The best we can do now is to remember the events as they happened. No more, no less. As the Ronkins so lightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be in abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch? I see. Azurius, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not so highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then, 'tis but a question of restoring his soul onto his flesh. And as thou did lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than a friend's soul recognizing his flesh as his own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source of Azurius, one would think his soul would only be too happy to be home, no? Surely he wouldn't balk at the relative newness of his accommodation. So one would hope, but none could speak of the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch there if you still wish to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one will think, warranting a single word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that, almost comically so. In fact, regardless of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I'm reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vathri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than to surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I'll follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One will think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there's no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now's the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon. There remains a few matters which require my attention and ill may. May I leave thanking in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers from Infilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabafarang together one last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, that's back to you more for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alizé. I'll see you later. As you probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the Inn at Journey's Head. I want you to come too. Realize you don't need to say any farewells. The Exarch does, if only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure you love the thought of being lugged around about on a hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? Can't wait to see how Auric's doing. Alright, 2 Journey's Head we go. It has been a very long night. A very long night. Well, I'm about ready to say goodbye to everything here. So let's get started on doing that. Auric, oh god, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Azurius, we have to find him. Oh, Alizé, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Auric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. We're planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? It's a weird way to say, well, that's a relief. Let's go to the graves. It's like, oh, what? Thankfully enough, I should be able to fly here. There he is. I was afraid he wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Auric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress. Likes to go for walks of late. Oh, steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. Cecilene, her sword, that is. He buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? Anything the next round of treatments was due yet? Oh, no, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Eglug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see, you did mention that you and your friends are searching for a way home. Needless to say, I'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy to see you. Happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. We'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. If there are any risks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. Time left to you is precious. That's right, Auric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you. True, so never forget them. Neither will I. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you go look in on the others. Alphino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it will be him. they're gonna make me go everywhere.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear!
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Make sure you leave nothing unsaid.
Indeed, my friend. Nothing unsaid. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
Song's a little loud at the start. Calm that down just slightly. Ow. This is a strange feeling, Azure. Sustaining the company of our friends, knowing that I'll never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Norvrant, the very soul I met here, for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you for what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? As I said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. You might consider visiting Urianger next. Giving his conversance and with the idiosyncrasies. Bleh, I got close enough. I can't talk right now. Of Fae folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have done the time, of course. Idiosyncrasies. I know I can say it. It's just nearly 1 in the morning. It's getting to the point where it's like, oh man. Oh boy. Couple more goodbyes, and everybody shall be home. As long as nothing goes wrong, anyway. But given the finality of, like, everyone saying, like, actual goodbyes, it's not going to be, like, preemptive or anything like that. I feel like it's actually going to happen. Ah, I should have the pleasure of welcoming guests, even as mine own occupation draw up to a close. Or bringing thee hither, my friend. So thou wilt grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which that have his home these 100 years, a noble gesture. As for Master Alphinaud's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here, far from detaining me. Our fair friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes into the cabinet of curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come. I've been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Ludibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, it's unmistakably a crystal of light. One that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Arbert. Having been interred from his body, would have remained upon his person after his possession by Ludibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive my indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. See, that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Zeto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro on Wallachdorf. My thanks, Azurius. I almost I don't need to fly there. I can just work. I actually almost forgot about Arbert's crystal. I didn't think it actually would fall, like, I thought they would, like, not even bring that up. Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. A rumorous stroke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returning home, I assume all is well again. So what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it. Your soul? Hmm. Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
There are many people viewing scenes right next to Zeto. Alright, well. Back to Riange. It's amazing. Like, there's, I think, comparatively less quests in Shadowbringers, plus, like, the post game. And yet, I feel we have accomplished loads more in the amount of time compared to Stormblood. And a little bit even Heaven's Word, too, honestly. Like, I feel like we've done so much, like, in the time period. That, like, a lot of the characters, like, you kind of hit a lot harder on when it comes to, the emotions and such. Even, like, characters you barely see for a moment, like, they come back and you're like, dang. And I think I got one more set of goodbyes after this. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Zeto receive thine offering? Remarkable. It was fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Arbor liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrant. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire the new warriors of light for generations to come. Now, assuming thou intends to continue thy tour, may I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination. The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect your solo is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, fair helping hands might not go amiss. What is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Arianje truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen.
Master Matoya. For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day,
On such a day.
you may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Ugh. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabafarang? I see. Very well, you can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you're like to meet him on his way back, if not before. Eh, you two? What is this? My bloody name day? I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabafarang, so we gave them use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl is up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolley is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars of trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned the Chinas, by the way. News, bleh. Not to make the one trolley we got to go faster, we needed help getting a few talents back in working order, see? We were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Azurius, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. As ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner. I don't know much about world traveling business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium, and don't want for anything. Besides which, I have no shortage of friends I could turn to. Friends like you, lad. But please don't worry. I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear being parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Rena's chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I want to be setting a very good example if I neglect them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you and your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's ever anything you need, anything at all, you can call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus, everyone. Shall we then? If you know we're left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. And by together, I mean we'll walk away and warp, and then you have to teleport there. Yep. That's exactly what just happened. Did somebody just, like, crash land? What the heck was that? Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day. I always hoped and prayed that we'd find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together, just long enough to say the things that I needed to say. And I'm not sure I could even do that. Right. Thank you, Azurius. Feel braver already. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Backlug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this? Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Azurius? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Not a single second longer. Oh, there you are. I take it you're ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed, and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. I got all the time in the world. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
did it? Are we?
An undying promise that we just might carry on.
We're home.
In a song. Pray don't forget us, you're back again.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
And should our souls scatter unto the wind, still we shall live on.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promised to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I... Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Grahatir, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a... Here we go again.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh. So it was that a new adventure began.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid, truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money! Money, money, the great motivator! There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I? Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes. To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre. The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Well, I'm excited. I can't wait for it. Like, just more. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Azurius, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we were to be comrades. But now I worry that I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps you might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings? Yes, that'll do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment, provided me with a focus, The constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I really felt so exhausted, or hungry. Yet, if all I did was bend the bow, it would be limited use to you and on your adventures. So I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an experienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause. That he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Okay. Okay. I got a lot done today. I have concluded what I would like to say is Shadowbringers for now. I still have 2.5 more patches to go that lead up to Endwalker. So next stream, hopefully I'll be able to do just that. Oh my gosh, it's almost been 9 hours. Wow. It is nearly 2 in the morning. It is nearly 2 in the morning. Well, all right. Okay. Whoo, boy. Oh, boy. It has been a time today. It has, like... Okay. Give me a second here. I need to get this going. There we go. Thank you. So, if you're watching on Twitch, I am going to say this is where I end here for tonight. And if you're watching on YouTube, same to that. It has been longer than usual. Very much longer than usual. And I'd like to thank you for watching, sticking all the way through. It has been a joy. I am still enjoying this story. And it is just getting higher and higher with all the highs. There's no lows, and man, they knocked it out of the park on these 2 patches. Especially like, oh my gosh. Honestly, I didn't think we'd be beating Elidibus that quickly. I thought that would like last until like towards the end of the patches. I didn't like notice the connection at like I didn't realize that was going to be like the connection, like that was the final boss of 5.3. So, but now we have more to deal with. So, again, I'd like to thank you all for watching, and you all have a great night. Bye-bye.